And hello again, everyone, and welcome to our Friday night card of racing here at Prairie Meadows. We've got a 7-race card on tap, the first of which is coming up in just 44 minutes. For those of you joining us on the simulcasting network, real nice night, at least for now. Getting a little bit overcast, had a beautiful day. It's warm. Temperatures are up in the mid-80s as we get set to kick off here at the top of the 6 o'clock hour. A couple of scratches. Bobby Newman's got all the changes. Bobby will stop by with all of the changes on the card at 30 minutes prior to post. But just a quick look at a couple of the scratches in race number 4. Race number 4, we do have 2 scratches in the 4th race. Scratch both the 2, Queen Clancy, and the 4, the 5 horse is out. Miss Pumpkin Chagrin. Miss Pumpkin Chagrin is out of the 5th race. Race 4, scratch the 2, scratch the 5, scratch the 4. In the 4th race, beg your pardon, scratch the 2 and scratch the 5. Now, race number 5, 2 more scratches. The 4 horse Eglise is out. Race number 5, scratch the 4, Eglise, and the 8 horse Coach Jimmy D. In the 5th race, scratch the 4 and scratch the 8. The final scratch of the night occurs in race number 7, our final race of the evening. The 2 horse Grease Paint Groucho has been scratched. 7th race, final race on the card, scratch number 2, Grease Paint Groucho. Glad you're here. If you're joining us live on track, post time for the first race is 6 o'clock. Should let you know, if you haven't noticed already, our first stakes race of the season goes tonight. The first thoroughbred stakes is the Goldfinch. The top 3-year-old fillies on the grounds. They will do battle at 6 furlongs for a purse of $50,000. Everybody goes. All 6 go postward in race number 6. We'll have a lot more on that coming up as we get to that point in the program. Glad you're here. The track condition is fast. Bobby Newman's got the changes in 12 minutes. Good luck. Good racing.
Big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. You located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
You may think it is, but this, it's not a race. It's more. It's a reminder to get out more, to take more photos with friends, to have more of those nights you never want to end. It's all the more reason to get all done up, and it's all back at Prairie Meadows. The party, the patio, the live racing. It starts May 2nd and runs all summer long.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in tonight's races. Conditions for racing this evening. Under partly cloudy skies, the track is fast. There are no changes in tonight's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and beginning of the early pick four. And there are no changes in races 2 or 3. Reminder, race 3 starts the pick 5 tonight. In the fourth race, started the late pick 4, scratch 2, Queen Clancy, and 5, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Scratch numbers 2 and 5 from race 4. In the fifth race, scratch 4, Eglise, and 8, Coach Jimmy D. Scratch numbers 4 and 8 from race 5. Sixth race is the $50,000 guaranteed Goldfinch overnight stake. There are no changes. And in the seventh race, scratch 2, Grease Paint Groucho. Scratch 2, Grease Paint Groucho from the seventh. Race 7 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $1,535 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 6 p.m. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we are now racing 4 days a week, every week here at Prairie Meadows, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays. Regular post time on Fridays and Saturdays will be 6 p.m., while post time on Sundays and Mondays will be 4 p.m. However, we will be starting early tomorrow. Tomorrow is Preakness Day. Live from Maryland, you can watch and wager on the 151st running of the Preakness Stakes and all the other great stakes action from Laurel right here at Prairie Meadows. Our first live race tomorrow will be 5 p.m. and approximate post time for the Preakness is 6 o'clock.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
Horses are approaching the starting gate. We'd like to welcome affiliate chambers to the regional event hosted by the Des Moines Chamber of Commerce. Thank you for joining us tonight. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first, start of the early pick 4. Spanish Kiss goes in. Here's Freddie J. Rockin' Boots. CR Instigator. Freedom to Speed. Waiting on Kobe's Cause. They're all in line. And they're off. Freedom to Speed, CR Instigator, quickest away from the stall. Spanish Kiss comes out running in third. Kobe's Cause on the far side, now being passed by Rockin' Boots. And Freddie J is last of the six-pack as they make their way up the back stretch. He's got about 4 lengths to make up. The leader is CR Instigator for Alfredo Triana Jr., and Kobe's Cause is coming right to him at the half-mile pole, and they're stride for stride now as they move for the far turn. Spanish Kiss tracks just in behind them third with 2.5 lengths to make up. Rockin' Boots outside of him. Then we come back. Here's Freddie J trying to pick it up from the back of the pack, and Freedom to Speed is now relegated to last and racing wide as they move around the turn. CR Instigator inside, Kobe's Cause outside, still right together past the quarter pole and coming to the top of the stretch. Kobe's Cause, CR Instigator, almost nothing between them as they straighten away. CR Instigator maybe a nostril in front. Kobe's Cause still every chance to get up onto even terms and push on by, and here he comes on the outside. Kobe's Cause now pokes a nose out in front. Freddie J is diving late on the scene, but Kobe's Cause will win it for Walter De La Cruz. Freddie J was second best. CR Instigator third, tight fourth. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Kobe's Cause. Second 2, Freddie J. Third 4, CR Instigator. Fourth 3, Rockin' Boots. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Kobe's Cause. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Brody's Cause out of Launch Light Lady. He's owned by Coolman Racing. Winning trainer Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Walter De La Cruz. Kobe's Cause was bred in Iowa by Iowa State University. Running time 1:10 and 4. The results are official. Exacta $37, Quinella $22.60, Trifecta $20.60, the Dime Super $11.18. Up next, tonight's second race, no program changes, 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the Connections of Kobe's Cause have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the Connections of Kobe's Cause for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare. Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Giselle's Map, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, Atta Baby, Ronnie Huckabee. 3, Morning, Noon, and Night, Elvine Gonzalez. 4, Dreamin' on the Nile, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Sipping Firewater, Ken Tohill. 6, Can Jang, Alberto Pusac. 7, Stella Bella, Orlando Mojica. And 8, Tommy's Crew, Alex Berzer. 7 minutes to post.
One. All right, second race coming up in 6 minutes. 6 minutes, 5.5 furlongs is the distance of this affair. Let's go upstairs. Track announcer Bobby Newman. Bobby, pretty good finish in race number 1. Hope they're all like that. That was a thriller.
Very cleanly run race, and horse got a perfect trip on the outside, Kobe's Cause, and parlayed it into a win.
Absolutely. Race 2, a nice Iowa bred race, Bobby. $20,000 allowance optional claimer. Draws a field of 8. Giselle's Map taking a lot of play, down from 7-2 to 9-5. Do you remember who your pick was in this race?
I'm pretty certain that I liked number 6, Can Jang, a little bit here for a couple of reasons. First, I thought Can Jang would be fit and ready to go off the layoff. 7 listed works showing for the return to the races for this Kelly Martinez trainee, and Kelly Martinez off to a hot start already at the meet. I also thought that Can Jang had the ability to pass some other horses, even though he's got, or rather she's got speed. I think there are others in here who might want the lead more than her, and if she doesn't get the lead, she could sit the trip just in behind the speed and be first to attack on the turn.
Well, she's certainly a very consistent horse, 7 out of 10 last year in the top 3, so you'd love to have a barn full of those. Bobby, we'll let you go. Thanks for giving us a couple of minutes. We'll talk to you later on as the night goes on. Thanks, Bobby Newman. All right, race 2, 5 minutes away. 5 minutes away from the second race. There's the 6th horse on your screen right now. That is Can Jang. That is Bobby's pick in race number 2, currently on the board at 5 to board. Alberto Pusac rides the 6 horse Can Jang. The favorite continues to be number 1, Giselle's Map right now for trainer Kelly Von Hemmel. Giselle's Map. There's Giselle's Map on the left-hand side of your screen. The red cap, blue and white colors with a white star in front of the Alba Racing Stable. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on the current favorite. 4 minutes until post time. Race number 2 has a pick 3. Superfecta, Quinel Exacta, Trifecta wagering. Good luck in the second race.
Hey, Jimmy Olson, Executive Director of the Des Moines Chamber of Commerce, and we want to welcome all the affiliate chambers and joining us here at Prairie Meadows for our regional event. Thanks for coming out.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Giselle's Map, Sipping Firewater, the first two at the gate. Ken Jang, Atta Baby. Morning, Noon, and Night with Stella Bella. Dreamin' on the Nile. Waiting for Tommy's Crew. They're all in line. And they're off. Sipping Firewater, Can Jang, first two out of the gate. Tommy's Crew from the outside. Giselle's Map now comes through down along the fence. Followed by Dreamin' on the Nile. Atta Baby's going to have to win it from about 3 lengths off the lead tonight. Stella Bella near the back of the pack early on. Morning, Noon, and Night is the trailer at the half-mile pole. And it's the gray filly Sipping Firewater showing the way for Ken Tohill as they head to the far turn, and Ken Jang is tracking her from the outside. These two are clear with 3 furlongs to run. Stella Bella has moved into third. Atta Baby trying to follow her. Then Tommy's Crew. Giselle's Map's going the wrong way. Others have work to do. Midpoint on the turn. Sipping Firewater still just narrowly in front of Can Jang. These two well clear of the others as they make the swing in. It's Sipping Firewater in front trying to see it out. Whip out on Can Jang. Every chance but losing ground now to a hand-ridden Sipping Firewater. Sipping Firewater got all the late money, even money at post time, and she looks like it now. Sipping Firewater, too good. Ken Jang was second. Giselle's Map re-rallied for third, tight fourth. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Sipping Firewater. Second 6, Ken Jang. Third 1, Giselle's Map. A photo for fourth. Photo shows 7, Stella Bella finishing fourth. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Sipping Firewater. She's a 4-year-old gray or roan filly by Echo Town out of Cute Cash. She's owned by West Stables and Dave McShane. Winning trainer is Dave McShane. Winning rider Ken Tohill. Sipping Firewater was bred in Iowa by Dave McShane. Running time 1:04 flat. The Exacta paid $15, Quinella $8.20, Trifecta $13, Dime Super $17.66. The double $14.80. Up next, tonight's third race, no program changes. Race 3 starts the pick 5. 22 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Sipping Firewater for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, down here in the winner's circle, winning trainer Dave McShane, the winner Sipping Firewater. Boy, you had this one ready to roll.
Yeah, she looked good. She likes to be out on the front. She does better, I think, when she does that. So
She was working very well. Did you expect this kind of effort?
yeah, I did. Yeah, she looks good. She's really grew up a lot this winter. She got stouter and tall, and she's finally matured. You know.
The barn's full. If you got a bunch of them coming, you going to have a good meet?
We're hoping so. We sure do.
Absolutely. Dave McShane, trainer of the winner, Sipping Firewater. Good to see you, buddy.
Thanks, Kid.
Yeah, good to see you. All right, race 3 coming up. We are 19 minutes away from the third race.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Prairie Meadows would like to welcome affiliate chambers to the regional event hosted by the Des Moines Chamber of Commerce. Thank you for joining us tonight. Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts tonight's pick 5. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Marinara Sauced, Alberto Pusac. 2, Moroni, Ken Tohill. 3, Mabarama, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Double Echo, Orlando Mojica. 5, Speechless, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Copper Echo, Elvine Gonzalez. 7, Ben Franklin, Walter Dela Cruz. And 8, RNR Audible, Alonzo Quinones. 6 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the wagering terminals down on the apron are offline momentarily. If you'd like to place wagers, we direct you to either the second floor or the fourth floor. Those are working. We apologize for the inconvenience. Wagering terminals are down momentarily on the apron. If you'd like to wager on this race or going forward, please go to the second or fourth floors.
Time 6 furlong affair here. Non-winners of 3 races. $30,000 claiming price in this one. Jackpot pick 5 begins right here. The current favorite on the board is the 7 horse. We'll get to the 7 in a second. We'll just take a look at a couple of them as they're warming up. There's the 7. We found the 7. Ben Franklin. Oaklawn Park last time out. Went around 2 turns, a mile into 16th, and shortens up in distance for this one. Has been well bet in most of the lifetime starts for this now 6-year-old gelding. Dwayne Lloyd trains Ben Franklin as they try to find the winner's circle for the first time in, well, at least the last couple of years. No wins last year, and so far winless in 2026. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on the current 9-5 favorite. Right-hand side of your screen, there's the 4 horse. Getting some play at 5-1. That's Double Echo. John Arnett trains. Orlando Mojica has the mount on Double Echo. This one's arriving from Tampa. 1 win. That win came last time out and was that race for $8,000. Jumps up in claiming price. First start at Prairie Meadows lifetime. We'll see if Double Echo takes to the track. Currently on the board at 5-1. Who else we got? Let's take a look at the red cap. That's the 1 horse, Marinara Sauce. Marinara Sauce down significantly from the morning line, 20-1 assignment. Now listed on the board at 5-1, so taking some play. Marinara Sauce for Alberto Pusac. First start of the year. Last year, just lightly raced 2 starts rather. failed to finish in the top 3 in either of those starts. But boy, if the tote board tells you is an indicator, taking significant play on the board as we approach race number 3. Race 3 in 3. Good luck in the third race. Race 3 coming up in 3 minutes.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of tonight's Pick 5. Marinara sauce is in. Here's Speechless. Maroney. Copper Echo. Mavarama. Ben Franklin. Double Echo. Waiting on R&R Audible. They're all in line. And they're off. And a perfect start. Speechless, one of the ones showing speed. Double Echo, Copper Echo, both showing speed as well. Moroni, Mavarama, a close-up fifth. Marinara Sauce is sixth in the early going. Now 6 lengths off the lead, then R&R Audible. And Ben Franklin, last of the 8, the big favorite, already about 9 lengths behind as they string out up the back stretch. It's Moroni to the front, less than a half mile out, leading Double Echo to the far turn. They're followed by Speechless, who tracks from third, and Copper Echo is fourth, and only about 3 lengths off the pace. And these 4 have really gotten away from the others. Mavarama now with 9 lengths to make up. R&R Audible outside of him. Marinara Sauce near the back of the pack. And Ben Franklin is a dozen lengths behind as he tries to get involved from the back of the pack, but they're a long way behind the leaders at the top of the stretch, and they're bumping up front. Moroni inside and Double Echo outside, about to be joined by Speechless. Speechless trying to run down Moroni inside the final furlong. Ben Franklin is unwinding from far out of it. Here he comes. Ben Franklin storming down the outside, and Ben Franklin got there. Wow. Big stretch run to win it. Tight for the Miners. Either Moroni, Mavarama, or Speechless. Unofficial winner 7, Ben Franklin. A photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 2, Moroni finishing second. Third, 5, Speechless. Fourth, 3, Mavarama. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Ben Franklin. 6-year-old bay gelding by City of Light out of Inventive. He's owned by Tom Julius. Winning trainer Dwayne Loy. Winning rider Walter Dela Cruz. Ben Franklin was bred in Kentucky by Chris Beccari. Running time 1:09 3. The results are official. Exacta 17.20, Quinella 9.60, Trifecta 41.90, Dime Super $28.06. The double paid $7.80. And the pick three, $8 even. Up next, tonight's fourth race, start of the late pick four, scratch numbers 2 and 5. 20 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Ben Franklin for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Down here in the winner's circle with the winning trainer, Dwayne Loy of Ben Franklin. Boy, I love watching horses come from off the pace that far back. Did you think he was going to get there?
I didn't know speed would back up, and it really didn't. I mean, I'm glad we had a lot of punch at the end. Yeah. He's a lot better going a route, I think, but I mean, it worked out for us today. So
you'd love to have a barn full of these that can sprint and go around 2 turns. Like that barn full, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ben Franklin, Walter Dela Cruz. Did Dela Cruz, was that the instructions to kind of stay back and make one run?
I was hoping we'd be laying 3rd or 4th, and that's what I told Walter in the paddock. I usually don't tell my riders much instructions. They look at it. And I just told him if speed will back up to us, I mean, we'll come get them.
Well, there's nothing like a favorite coming from way back in the field. You heard the grandstand. You heard the fans. They got up. They enjoyed Ben Franklin.
Yes, sir.
Stuff. Dwayne Loy, trainer Ben Franklin. The upcoming 4th race coming up about 19 minutes.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch numbers 2 and 5. This race starts the late pick 4. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the wagering terminals on the ground floor are down for the moment. Wagering is available on floors 2 and 4. We apologize for the inconvenience. The problem is being worked on. Wagering is currently available on floors 2 and 4. And ladies and gentlemen, the wagering is also available inside in Hop's Lounge. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Tremont Tammy, Orlando Mojica. 3, Sultry Kitten, Israel Hernandez. 4, Miss Jeopardy, Elvine Gonzalez. 6, Mistletoe, Ronnie Huckabee. 7, She's Mad, Alberto Pusac. 8, She's Never Wrong, Ken Tohill. And 9, Tartaria, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post.
Up in 4 minutes, 5.5 furlong affair. Fillies and mares in here. A couple of scratches. We scratched the 2 Queen Clancy and the 5 horse. The 2 and the 5 have both been scratched. We're now 3 minutes away from post time. The current favorite on the board right now, we've got co-favorites, the 3 Sultry Kitten and number 4 Miss Jeopardy. 4 Miss Jeopardy and the 3 horse Sultry Kitten. There's the 3 going by. Gray horse, Sultry Kitten. There is the 4 Miss Jeopardy for trainer Tanner Tracy. Miss Jeopardy has been racing at Oaklawn in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Does have a win, was claimed out of that win, 2 subsequent starts, both third-place finishes. Miss Jeopardy, Alvin Gonzalez has the mount on one of the co-favorites. Actually, now the second choice is Sultry Kitten has taken over favoritism. There's the 3 Sultry Kitten. Israel Hernandez looking for his first winner at the Prairie Meadows meet. Sultry Kitten been running also at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs. Last time out tried a $10,000 claimer. It's a nice allowance race. We'll see how this Sultry Kitten is ready to go for trainer Cody Rush. Race number 4 coming up in only 3 minutes. A pick 4 opportunity starts right here. In fact, your last pick 4 opportunity of the evening. 2 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 4th. Tremont Tammy, Sultry Kitten in, Mistletoe. She's mad. Miss Jeopardy. She's never wrong. Waiting on Tartaria. They're all in line. And they're off. She's Mad, She's Never Wrong. They both head out for the early lead, and here comes Sultry Kitten to join them from the inside. Mistletoe is a close-up fourth. Tremont Tammy moves to fifth and about 4 lengths off the lead. Tartaria is on the far outside, and the trailer is Miss Jeopardy as the fillies and mares head to the far turn. And the leader is She's Mad. She's Mad a neck, now a half a length, as she goes 3/4 of a length good from She's Never Wrong, moving with 3 furlongs to run. The gray Sultry Kitten rides the rails in third and only 2 lengths off the leaders. Tremont Tammy trying to work off the fence. She's to the inside of Mistletoe. They work in tandem and try to close in at the quarter pole on She's Mad. She's Mad leading a wall of fillies and mares to the top of the stretch. She's Never Wrong. Tremont Tammy now with her best run, and Tartaria closing down the outside. Sultry Kitten down along the fence. Miss Jeopardy has nowhere to go, still wide open. Tremont Tammy, Sultry Kitten, these two kick on. Sultry Kitten just to the lead. Sultry Kitten, Tremont Tammy, those two right together and too tight to call. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 1, Tremont Tammy. Second 3, Sultry Kitten. Third 4, Miss Jeopardy. Fourth 8, She's Never Wrong. Returning toward the winner's circle 1, Tremont Tammy. 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by McLean's Music out of Southern Girl. She's owned by NBS Stable. Winning trainer Jan Arnett. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Tremont Tammy was bred in Florida by Bridlewood Farm. Running time 1:04 and 3. Results are official.
Hey, Drew.
The Exacta paid $32, Quinella $14.40, Trifecta $13.70, Dime Super $11.29. The double paid $18 even. Pick 3, $15.65. Early pick 4, $55.80. Up next, tonight's 5th race, scratch numbers 4 and 8. 21 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Tremont Tammy for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 4 and 8. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Dawson Storm, Glenn Corbett. 2, Impacto, Orlando Mojica. 3, Lil Screecher, Kento Hill. 5, Tee Off Time, Elvine Gonzalez. 6, Kosari, Alberto Pusac. 7, Legacy Account, Ronnie Huckabee. And 9, Aaron, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 minutes to post.
All right, welcome to Prairie Meadows. Fifth race rather coming up in 7 minutes. Let's go upstairs. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman. Bobby, I love seeing horses come from way back. What a finish that last race. A wall of horses at the 16th pole. Horses to mark in your horse stable to watch next time. But some really good, exciting finishes tonight.
Not only good, exciting finishes, but it seems like, once again, a very fair racetrack. We've seen a wire-to-wire winner on the rail earlier tonight with Sipping Firewater, and we've seen horses coming from the clouds like Ben Franklin did from absolutely last and closing down the center of the track. Seems like it's fair wherever you are.
Yeah, you got to appreciate that if you're betting here on track or out on the simulcasting network. Well, coming up, Bobby, our first stakes race of the night, race number 6, first stakes race of the season, I should say. 3-year-old fillies. Nice field assembled, Bobby. I think this is a pretty open race. When I take a look at this 6, it's really hard to eliminate any of them, which makes for a great betting affair.
Yeah, it's a real difficult race to handicap, and I'm not sure who's actually going to go favorite in the race. Always Spiteful is undefeated. She's very logical in the spot. She's 2-1 on the morning line, but she doesn't look like an absolute cinch. Far from it in this spot. In fact, I tried to beat her with number 3, Grace is Free, another Oaklawn invader who has stakes experience, whereas Always Spiteful is stepping up into stakes competition for the first time.
Well, not only is Grace is Free carrying track announcer Bobby Newman, that's my pick as well in the upcoming 6. Bobby, we'll let you get back to it. Thanks for giving us a couple of minutes. Race 5 is coming up in 5 minutes. Good luck in the 5th race, the first stakes race of the season, coming up in race number 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th. Dawson Storm goes in. Here's tee-off time. Impacto with Kosari. Little Screecher coming forward. Legacy Account. Waiting on Aaron. They're all in line. And they're off. Fast start for Dawson Storm from the inside gate, and Aaron moves up on the extreme outside. In between those two, Lil Screecher showing some pace as well, and Impacto down to his inside. These are the top 4 through the opening furlong. Aaron now moves into the 5th spot, as up on the outside Legacy Account has moved all the way into 2nd. 2 trailers are Tee-Off Time and Kosari, but they're only about 4 and 5 lengths behind. It's a compact field that runs to the far turn. Now 3 right across the track on the front end. Dawson Storm joined by Impacto. Legacy Account 3 wide in the turn, and that makes Aaron 4 wide and only a length off the pace. Lil Screecher has lost ground. He's 5th. Now 6 lengths behind is Tee-Off Time. Tries to uncoil from the back of the pack, and they're lined up 4 across the track as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Here come both Legacy Account and Aaron to the outside of Dawson Storm, and they go on by. Aaron has gone up to take the lead inside the final furlong. It's Aaron in front for Alfredo Triana Jr., and he's starting to get away from Legacy Account. Aaron in front and pulling clear. Aaron 2.5 lengths from Legacy Account. Dawson Storm 3rd and Tee-Off Time. Results unofficial. The winner 9, Aaron. 2nd 7, Legacy Account. 3rd 1, Dawson Storm. 4th 5, Tee-Off Time. Returning toward the winner's circle, 9, Aaron. 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Speightstown out of Fleet Dude. He's owned by Danny Caldwell. Winning trainer Oscar Flores. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Aaron was bred in Florida by Don Disney. Running time will be posted shortly. Results are official. Exacta $66, Quinella $31, Trifecta $77.95, Dime Super $52.95. The double $135 even. And the pick 3 paid $39.45. Up next, tonight's 6th and featured event, the Goldfinch Overnight Stake. No program changes, 22 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Aaron for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Winning jockey of the fifth race. Aaron, it seems as though midway through the turn you seem to take a measure of those horses. Did you think you were going to run by? Seemed you did pretty easily.
Yeah, going in that turn, I was pretty loaded. Just didn't want to make that early run, so I just kind of held him a little bit and then going around that quarter pole.
And seemed to have lots left. You were hand riding down the stretch. Lots left in reserve?
Oh, yeah. Once that horse, if he's on the outside, he's super, super tough, so.
Your start to the meet, you happy with it?
I am. Thank you to the owners and trainers and everything giving me the opportunity.
Thanks for doing this. Appreciate it. Alfredo Traiano, the winning jockey, race number 5. Sixth race, stakes race, is coming up next. All right, coming up on the television monitors, a quick interview with Orlando Mojica. He'll ride the one-horse Song of Songs in the upcoming 6th race, the feature race of the night, the Goldfinch. Here's Orlando Mojica. Orlando Mojica rides Song of Songs in the Goldfinch Stakes. How difficult is it when you've never been on the horse to actually know what this horse is all about?
Well, first of all, I thank God to be here. My first year. Kevin always had the horses ready. I don't know what about, if I getting in the morning or something like that. I know he got it ready. He's a good trainer. I know he's a good horse. I watching that horse in Arizona. He beat me 3 times,
Okay.
I know how he ride, he's a nice horse,
So do you think that you'll be coming from off the pace? Is that probably going to be the game plan?
See how it works, I know the track here is a little more faster than Arizona. Hopefully we can be close. Maybe we can get the winner.
How's Prairie Meadows been to you so far?
Oh, I love it.
Good.
Thank you.
You're fitting in real well. Orlando Mojica rides Song of Songs. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's sixth and featured event, the Goldfinch Overnight Stake. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Ladies and gentlemen, please note the hand-timed running time for race 5 was 1 minute 10.20 seconds. Here's the field for the Goldfinch Overnight Stake. 1, Song of Songs, Orlando Mojica. 2, Summer Winner, Alonzo Quinones. 3, Grace is Free, Alex Berzer. 4, Private Debbie, Elvine Gonzalez. 5, Lexathea, Manny Americano. And 6, Always Spiteful, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Goldfinch overnight stake. Song of Songs goes in. Here's Summer Winner. Song of Songs a little restless in the gate, and the rider is off. Grace is Free goes up. Private Debbie. Song of Songs has settled down. Orlando Mojica climbs back aboard. Here's Lexathea, waiting on Always Spiteful. They're all in line. And they're off in the Goldfinch. Lexathea wins the break. Always Spiteful is broken stride as well, and these two sprint off almost side by side. Summer Winner comes out in the third spot to the inside of Private Debbie as they are mo-docking up the backstretch. Grace is Free is fifth, but already about 7 lengths off the pace, and Song of Songs will have to pass them all if she wants to win it tonight. Half mile to go, and the leader is Lexathea. Lexathea from Always Spiteful, who's almost up on even terms, and here comes Private Debbie 3 wide as they head past the 3 furlong pole. She's only about a length and a half off the lead. Grace is Free is starting to get involved. She's now 4th, and she's less than 5 lengths off the pace. Went right by Summer Winner, who doesn't have much left, and they're inside the final quarter mile with Always Spiteful, the new leader. Always Spiteful to the top of the stretch. Grace is Free may be her main danger, though, and she continues to close down the stand side. Here comes Grace is Free with Alex Berzer to the outside of Always Spiteful, and they're right together inside the final 16th, but all the momentum to Grace is Free, and she wins the Goldfinch, beating Always Spiteful, Private Debbie, and Song of Songs. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Grace is Free. Second 6, Always Spiteful. Third 4, Private Debbie. Fourth 1, Song of Songs.
Gonna get it in, Chad?
Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 3, Grace is Free. 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by American Freedom out of Vivian's Grace. She's owned by Dream Chaser Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer is Jean Jacot. The winning rider, Alex Berzer. Grace is Free was bred in Kentucky by her owner. Running time 1:09 and 1. The Exacta paid $11, Quinella $5, Trifecta $13.55, Dime Super $8.82. The Pick 3 paid $26.80. The Double paid $12.80. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Goldfinch Overnight Steak being made by Representative of Prairie Meadows Board of Directors Art Whitmack. Congratulations to owners Dream Chaser Thoroughbreds, trainer Gene Jacot, jockey Alex Berzer, connections of number 3, Grace is Free, winner of the 2026 Goldfinch Overnight Steak. Up next, tonight's 7th and final live race, Scratch 2, Grease Paint Groucho. 7th race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $1,535 in the jackpot pool. 19 minutes to post time. And our thanks to the connections of Grace is Free for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, down in the winner's circle with the winning trainer, the first stakes race of the year, the Goldfinch for 3-year-old fillies. Boy, you had to like your spot, running first and second inside the final furlong. You don't see many of those.
I love it.
Absolutely. So tell us about this Grace's Fire. Obviously, the distance, was it a bit of a concern?
Well, I thought it was, but she comes off the pace, and there was a lot of speed in the race, and I thought would set up for her. I really did.
And one of those speed horses was the other horse you trained, Always Spiteful. You had to be proud of her effort.
I was very proud of her. I thought she was a really good claim when I got her in Hot Springs, and she's done everything, that we expected.
Good stuff. Congratulations, Gene Chacot, winning trainer of the first stakes of the year, the Goldfinch, finishing first and second. Thanks, Gene.
Thank you.
Okay. Ready? Let me get it. I've got it. All right, I'm hanging up. I got you. Final race of the evening is coming up next. I want to tell you before we get into race number 7, there are tables available at AJ's. If you want a quick bite before you head on out tonight, it's open until 10 o'clock. You can either stop by or you can get on your cell phone and call 515-957-3555. Make a reservation on the Open Table app as well. AJ's open until 10. If there's anybody in the audience here live on track that wants to swing on in. Also, Father's Day is coming up June the 21st. And if you love steak like I do, how about the Tomahawk 56-ounce bone-in ribeye? Big enough for two. Enjoy some featured Burbank parents to go along with it. Oh, that would make this dad very, very happy. Be sure to get reservations and get them now. AJ Steakhouse on your way out. If you'd like to stop in, they are open until 10. Well, race 7 is coming up in 2 minutes. The jackpot will pay to the 3-horse. Everybody else, it carries over. The 3-horse Escateer, the 3-horse in here. We do scratch number 2. The 2-horse has been scratched. It leaves us with a field of 7 Iowa breds going 6 furlongs. These are maidens. My choice for what it's worth is now the current favorite, number 4, Strollin' with Ashley. Strollin' with Ashley, 1 start this year, that coming at Hawthorne. Finished second, a distant second, but did finish second nonetheless in what was a short field. We're 11 minutes away from race number 7. Again, AJ's open until 10. And don't forget Father's Day reservation coming up June the 21st. We'll be back with more race number 7 in 11 minutes. Good luck in the nightcap.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 2, Grease Paint Groucho. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $1,535 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Rub of the Green, Ken Tohill. 3, Skeeter, Christian Alvarado. 4, Strollin' with Ashley, Elvine Gonzalez. 5, My Jersey Says Good, Alex Berzer. 6, Vino Vida, Alberto Pusac. 7, Kearney Street, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 8, Kind Soul, Israel Hernandez. 6 minutes to post.
All right, race number 7 coming up in 6 minutes. This is the final. Don't forget Preakness Stakes tomorrow, second jewel of the Triple Crown. Here's our schedule. We're going to first live race will be at 5 o'clock. Then we'll break for the Preakness Stakes, which takes place about 6 o'clock, and then resume live racing at 6:30. Our final race at 6 furlongs. This race is for maidens. We've got ourselves a field of 7 after the scratch in this race. Allowance maidens. And there is the, who is that we're looking at? It looks like the 3-horse. Skeeter. The 3-horse in here. If this horse wins, the jackpot gets paid out. Anybody else, we carry over until tomorrow. The favorite currently is number 7, Kearney Street. Kearney Street comes into this race off a really nice 2-year-old campaign last year, with the exception of the final start of the year and the on Classic Night in the Cradle, where he finished in 6th. Does get Lasix for the return to the races and looks well spotted here at 3-2. The finale coming up in 5 minutes. Hope you can join us for the Preakness First Post 5. Preakness 6 will resume with our live card at 6:30 tomorrow. Good luck in the nightcap.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 7th, Rub of the Green goes in. My Jersey Says Good. Here's Skeeter with Vino Vita. Strolling with Ashley. Kearney Street. Waiting on Kind Soul. Number 4, Strolling with Ashley, has flipped over in the starting gate and has unseated the rider. There is going to be a delay. Number 4, Strolling with Ashley, has unseated the rider. Ladies and gentlemen, number 4, Strolling with Ashley, is now a late scratch from this race by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Scratch 4, Strolling with Ashley. There will be a consolation late double, races 6 and 7, numbers 3 and 4. If you have number 4, Strolling with Ashley, in a pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wager, you will receive the off-time favorite in his place. All other wagers concerning number 4 are subject to refund. Windows remain open. Still time to make exchanges and wagers. Scratch 4, Strolling with Ashley. Riders now climbing back aboard their mounts for race 7, set to reload for the nightcap. Moving in. Just 2 left to load. Kearney Street coming forward. And waiting on Kind Soul. They're all in line. And they're off. Fast start for Vino Vita. My Jersey Says Good, showing speed. Kind Soul from the outside makes it 3, battling for the early lead. Kearney Street is a close-up 4th and only about 2.5 lengths off the pace. Rub of the Green is down along the fence, and Skeeter last of the 6 for the run to the half-mile pole. Kind Soul has taken over a clear lead and is in front now by about a length, and a wall of 3 is chasing him. My Jersey Says Good inside, Vino Vita between runners, and Kearney Street, who's on the move now, moving into a clear second and coming after the leader as they move into the far turn. It's Kind Soul in front, but now only about a half a length as Kearney Street is tracking from the outside. My Jersey Says Good still close enough, if good enough. He's riding the rails in 3rd. Vino Vita just outside of him. Other 2 have some work to do, and they come to the top of the stretch. Here comes Kearney Street to the outside of Kind Soul. Kind Soul still there. Kearney Street under left-handed urging. Vino Vita trying to run at both of them down the outside. Kearney Street now getting the better of Kind Soul. He's just a nose in front. Kearney Street, Kind Soul trying to hang tough. It's Kearney Street. Kearney Street did it, beating Kind Soul. Vino Vita 3rd, followed by My Jersey Says Good, and Rub of the Green finished 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Kearney Street. Second 8, Kind Soul. Third 6, Vino Vita. Fourth 5, My Jersey Says Good. Fifth was number 1, Rub of the Green. Ladies and gentlemen, number 7, Kearney Street was the off-time favorite in race 7. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Kearney Street. He's a 3-year-old Grayer Roan colt by Street Strategy out of Ranita. He's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds, winning trainer Logan Ashford, winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Kearney Street was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. Running time 1:10.3. Results are official. Exacta $48.80, Quinella $61.20, Trifecta $26.95, Dime Super $12.48. The double paid $6.40. Consolation double 3 and 4, $3.40. The pick 3 paid $7.35. Late pick 4, $49 even. Pick 5 paid $83.85. And the Super High 5, $18.86. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5 tonight. Pick 5 jackpot now stands at $1,509. The Super High 5 jackpot up to $1,960. Those jackpots carry over into tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up tonight's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing returns tomorrow at Prairie Meadows. A special early post time tomorrow, 5 p.m. for our first post, and approximate post time for the Preakness is 6 o'clock.